Welcome back. Now let's design the category form, and in the next video we'll make the migration file, and we have to make a controller so that we can save our record in database. So first let's design the form, and before that let's remove these things. Okay, so we have to go in the header.blade.php, and I'm in header.blade.php, which is in back in layouts here in the header.blade.php. And first you need to find these messages here, which are written messages, and I have already found these messages which is written here. So I have to remove this div, so I'll remove this div. Okay, so I'll copy this div and I'll select that div, and it should be sorry, again I'll find that messages messages, and this is this one, and from this div go down and here you are. So this div, so just below the 2 days ago. So let's remove this one and let's refresh and check this. So this is, I think that this is gone here. So let's remove this also, message also, icon also. So we'll remove the message icon as well from there, and the icon is should be here. So you can see here the message icon, or you can simply comment this so that we want to see this message icon. Let's go and let's get this image also from here, and we have the name here. We'll display the name of user, current logged in user. So let's remove this as well, and let's remove this count as well. And finally we have the source here, so we can remove this source also. So SEARCH, so we have the source here as you can see here, and here is the input text span. Let's comment this, or you can remove this, and you can see everything is gone. Now we have to remove the source, so I'll remove this source also, and here is the input field. So I'll just comment this and let's refresh, and the source is gone. So we have now username, and this is more clean, and everything is working perfectly. So let's design the form. So I have already made the form, so you can use the same form, which is in design folder. In the layouts, here is in the design folder we have the, in design folder we have, it should be here. So let's go back in and design, and here the form.html. so this form can be used for the category, so you can just copy and paste this one, or you can follow me. Okay, so this is the admin part. We have not added any authentication system for admin yet. We'll do that later, and we'll add a middleware so that only logged in user can land to our admin page. So let's make this as category, and let's make the view for now. We don't make a controllers, so let's make the simple like this. This is making controller. We'll do that in next video. So here I write category, and let's make this as backend dot category folder dot create. Okay, so let's go and make that folder. So in the backend I'll make one folder. This folder will be the categories, category category, and in the category I'll make the create.blade.php file, create.blade.php file. So here I'll write category, and let's check what you get here. So if you go to this round, let's keep, we have auth, so let's keep auth as well, slash, which will act as a prefix letter. So auth slash category, 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 and you can see here we have a category. Now let's go to here, and now let's copy everything from our admin index.blade.php file. So I'll copy this and I'll paste here in my category create.blade.php, Okay, this is done. And let's go to the form here, form.html, and this is very easy to understand. This is just a bootstrap code. So we have one here, you can see name input field. Okay, so name of category, and another is image field, and we have a submit button, and our form is here. Okay, so this is very easy to understand. And we have here heading. So let's copy from here up to here, and I'll paste this here in here. Okay, and let me format. So let me explain you this. So here is the add category. Okay, and we have a row here, and we have a cool md8, and we have start a card here, and the card is closed here down. We have a card body, and with the form here. Now we'll make the action an action, and we'll make this as method post, and let's write cross-site request forgery since we are submitting the form. So action will write when you make a route, and when you make a controller will provide action. And we have a form group here, and we have a form group here, and we have the label name, and we have the name. Okay, and place the name of category. Similarly, we have file, and name is the image. Okay, and we have the final save button, and we need to display the validation error as well. So to display the validation error, let me copy from here in the login. I'll copy everything from this code from the login. So first I have to give this class, error class. So in the form control, so I'll copy this error class. Okay, and I'll paste in here in the form control. So in the form control, I'll give one space and paste over here. Now I have to change this to the name because I have a name here. Sorry, this is type is text. Sorry, this is text, and name is name, and name is name, and name is name. And here also I have to give the same. And now name is image, image. So it will highlight the text box when error goes. And let me copy this so that we can see actual validation error. So I'll copy this here, and this will be now image, and I'll also paste here, and this will be the name. Okay, everything is fine, and let me format this. Okay, everything is fine now. Now we have the name field, and we have the image field, and we have the submit button here, and we have the form action. We'll provide that later. Now let's go to the auth category, and we should see this form. And you can see here we have title here at category, we have the name here, and we have the image field, and we have this submit button. So this much for this video, guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Now let's make the categories table, and I'm going to add a 3 attribute here, which is the name of the category, slug for that category name, and the image. Okay, so I want to add image as well. So let's make the migration file. So I'll clear this, and I'll make here. So if you're using the Visual Studio, you can also use terminal from here. Okay, so I'll use this one here. I'll make PHP authentication make. So I want to make model as well, and I want to make the migration file as well. So I'll write PHP authentication model, and name of model is category, and along with the model I'll make the migration file. So I'll give a /m. So it will create 2 files. One is model, and another is the categories. Another is the migration file. So if you go in the models app, in the models directory, now we have the model, class name model, and it will target the class name category, and it will target the categories table in our database. Okay, so now let's go to the database, and we should have a migration file with the categories name. And now let's give the name of category here. So table and string. So name of category will be name, and I'll give the slug and a string. Alright, SL is slug, and table table. I want to give the image string here will be image path. Okay, so we'll have these three: name, slug, and image. Now let's migrate this. So I'll write PHP addition migrate, and now I should have this here. So if I go and refresh my marketplace, then now I have categories, and as you can see I have a name of category, slug, image created and updated. In the last video we made the category tables. Now in this video we'll make the subcategory and child category, and we'll be using the foreign key constraint. So while we delay the category, we also delay the subcategory and the child category that is associated with the category. Okay, so we'll be using the foreign key constraint. So let's make the migration. So here I'll write PHP addition make model subcategory and -m, that will create a subcategory model and migration file. Okay, so subcategory model created and migration file is created. Now we'll make the child category and the migration file. So CHILD child category and the migration file. So this is done. Now let's go here in our model and let's check for this. So we have the subcategory and child category. Now we'll go in our the migration file. So let's see the migration file. So the migration file is in the database. So let's find this folder here. So here is the migration file. So we have the subcategories. So let's work on the subcategory first. So first here, so we have the auto increment ID, that will be auto increment ID, and here we'll write a table. We'll write on sign on SIG and is signed big integer, big int integer, and in subcategory we'll have a category ID so that we will know that on which category this subcategory belongs to. So let me give here an example. Let's say electronics is our category. Okay, electronics is our category. Then the subcategory can be ELECTRONICS, electronics. Then subcategory could be the computer or laptop. They can be the subcategory. Okay, they can be the subcategory. And child category can be, let's say, for example for computer, the child category can be the Dell laptop, right, HP laptop, and things like that. Okay, so let's delete this file. So we have the category ID, and then we'll make the slug also. So I'll write here table string str string slug, and then we have the name. We'll put the name here, table string name str in the string and the name. Okay, we have unsigned big integer, which is category ID, name, we have a slug, and we have the timestamps here. Okay, now whenever I delete that particular category, I want this subcategory to be deleted. Okay, for that we have to use the foreign key constraint here. So table foreign foreign, and I'll show you this with an example. So first let me write this category ID, category underscore ID, which is this one in subcategories table, and this references references ID on categories. Okay, on categories table, categories, categories table, and and then we give on delete, 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 cascade, cascade. Cascade. Okay, so let me format this. and save this. Okay, this is done, and we'll copy the same thing for our subcategory also, child category also. So copy this, and let's save this, and let's open our child categories. So child categories are again like a subcategory for the subcategory. So subcategory are like a child category of category, and child category are the child category of subcategory. Okay, so now let's paste this here, and so here will be now subcategory. So subcategory are the parent category for child category. CATE 0 subcategory ID, and then we'll give the name, we'll give the slug or the timestamp, and here we'll have the foreign key is a subcategory ID, and references on subcategories table. References subcategories table on delete cascade. Done. Now we need to migrate this. So PHP artisan migrate, and this is migrated, and let's check this now. So if you go here, we can close this now. Let's go here. Now we have here categories, right? And let's go here, and we have here subcategories. It has a category ID, name, slug, and then we should have child categories now here, and it has also subcategory ID, name, and slug. So now let's create one category. So I'll give this name as electronics, ELECTRONIC, electronic, and let's just slug anything, image anything, or a little bit blank. So we have now electronic. Okay, and let me do another also. So I'll give FURNIT furniture, FURNIT furniture. So we have now two categories. Let me create subcategory for category with ID 1. So let's go subcategories now. So for electronics, so here I'll choose the electronics, and subcategory can be, let's say, laptop, and go here. Now we have a laptop, and it is a subcategory for the category ID 1, which is the electronics. Now let's create a child category. So in the subcategories, so in the child categories for this category ID 1, let's go child categories, insert, and now we have the child category. So I have a laptop here, and let's make this Dell laptop, LAP laptop, and okay. So now let me show you. So I have two categories here. Now we mainly focus on the first category, electronics, and electronics has subcategories. So let's go to subcategories, and electronic has laptop as a subcategories, and laptop with the ID 1 has again child categories. So child categories with ID 1, you can see, and name of the child category Dell laptop. It can have another one also with like HP laptop or anything. Now let me delete this category. So if I delete this category, it will delete all the subcategory and child category associated with this category. So I'll delete this deleted, and now let's check our subcategories, and you can see subcategories automatically deleted because that was associated with the electronics, and child category is also deleted. Welcome back. In this video, we validate our form before we store the category in our categories table. And as you can see, we are going to store the image also. So if you want to get the images, you can use this website, Icon 8. So you can get all type of images. So I have already downloaded the images from here, so you can use that one as well. Okay. So the first thing is, if you're not familiar with the artisan command, then you can always learn this artisan command by typing php artisan. It will show you the list of command. Okay, so we use command in Laravel whenever we make a new file, we make a controller, model, migration, and frequently we use the artisan command. So you can get all artisan command here, so you can learn from here. For example, I'll show you. Let's see some of the artisan. For example, PHP artisan server will start our server, right? You know that. And here you can see the make command, a lot of command here. So if you want to create a controller, then use the make controller and then the name of controller. Similarly, to make the model, make model and name of model. And to make the migration is a make model migration. To make a middleware is a make middleware and name middleware. So there are a lot of command here which you can always learn. Okay, and here is the storage command also. So let's clear this for now. And first we'll make the controller PHP addition make make PHP addition make, and we have to give colon and controller controller, and I'll name this as category controller. Category controller, and I'll give dash r. So I'm using the resourceful routing. If I use a dash r, it will make a category controller. Along with category controller, it will give me 6 methods so that I don't have to write the method manually. Okay, so you can get this r command. You can see this r command when you type PHP addition. You easily see this command and you can know what actually this command does. So now it created the category controller for me. So it should be now in the HTTP directory in the controller. So HTTP, we have a controller, now we have a category controller. And as I said you that it gives a 6 method. These are the index method here, you can see. So index method is the method where we fetch all the category from our database. Create method is to redirect to the form. Okay, it redirect. Let's write a comment here. So I'll write here. So it display record in page. Let's say display records in page. We'll use this method to display record in page, and we'll write to show this. We'll use a create method to show the form. Okay, so we'll write a return view and then the name of form, and we'll store record here. This method to store the record. This method to show individual record. So we'll not use the show method because we just have a name of category and image of category which we can show in the single page, so we don't need that. So it's just to edit the record, and this one is to update the record. Okay, and this one is to delete the record. Okay, so this is done. And now if we type PHP addition, I'll show you what actually this does. So if I write PHP addition route list and dash com cd compact so that it fit in my screen. So we have already learned about this 45, right? So let's go above and let's see at this one. And we have a login, register, and we have a category here. So as you can see here, we have the get method here, and we have auth is as a prefix. We'll use this as a prefix, and slash category. If you do this category slash category, it will hit the index method. That means this is auth category, it should hit the index. Currently we are displaying form, but our form will be in auth category slash create. Okay, so if you do this, then it will hit the index where we show all the records. Okay, and for now we have only one, I think. So let's make here the web route. So I'll remove this one and I'll include this within the main route. So I'll make here group route. So I'll use the route group group, and I'll use the prefix here prefix prefix, so that, and the prefix is auth, so that auth will be always appended in my URL. I don't have to write slash auth slash category slash create or slash auth slash category slash store. So auth will be always appended in my URL. Okay, so that's why I'm using this, and we'll make the callback and open and close here. Sorry, open and close. This is fine. Now within this we'll define our method. So route route dot, let's write get first, and I'll show you category, and we have a category, set a category controller and index method. Let's say now create method. Okay, so create method, and let's give this as create. Okay, so I'm using get instead of resource. I'll use the resource later. So let me show you this first. Category slash create. So it's like auth slash category slash create, and it targets a create method, and here in the create method now it should display the form, right? So let's go here and let's show the form. So our form is return view, which is a backend category.create. So our form is in backend folder, and it's a backend with a category folder, and we have create.blade.php. So if you go and refresh, we'll not see anything here because we moved to the different URL. So now it should be category auth slash category slash create. And now you can see our form here. Okay, so this is one, and again we can use another get method. Let's say only auth slash category. Auth slash category will target the index method. Okay, obviously you can give the different method name also here, but it's always easy to use this method. You can give whatever you want here. So it displays the record. So let's see, and let's get a message display records. It displays the records. So if you go to auth slash category, it should give that message, and you can see it display the record. So it works in that way. So if we go slash auth slash route slash get slash category ID, it will hit the show method because show method will accept one parameter, which is ID, right? Similarly, store method category slash store will hit the category, edit will hit the edit, and delete will hit the delete, and put, or we can use the patch, or even we can use the post method for updating the record. So we can use like this. So to store the record, we can again use the post, and we can use category and slash store and category controller and store method. So we can use this. So we can make an individual route for the 6 method. So we'll have the 6 route. Okay, so instead of doing this, I can use single route. So I'll remove this, and I can make a resource, resourc resource, and now I don't have to give create, just I'll give this category, and I don't have to mention the name as well. So now resource will know that whenever I hit a category, it will target the index method. Whenever I hit the category slash create, it will target the create method. Whenever I hit the category slash create slash store, it will target the store method. Okay, and each method have their own function. So now if you go here, and again let me show you this earlier clear, and PHP addition route list. Let's scroll it up, and as you can see here, you can see here. So let's go a bit up here, and here we have the get for auth category, this one, right? Similarly, we have a create, that will use a create method. Similarly, our method is a delete, we'll use the delete method. Instead of get post, we'll use the delete method. If you are using the resourceful routing, and it will destroy the record, you can see we can use put or pass, that will update the record, and again the get method, and we'll have some ID or something here, and that will show the record. Okay, now let's start this again. Okay, this is fine, and now it should work exactly same as before. So if I go here, it will still display the same message. Now my form is here. Okay, now let's go in the form. Since we are uploading the image, we need to provide int type here. So I'll give the int type multipart slash form data, and I have to give the action. So action to store this record is, so I have to write here route. I'm going to route action, and is the name category and dot store. So it will store. Okay, category dot store will store the record. So that will target, now this will target the store method here. So we'll write a logic here in the store method that will save our record into our database. Okay, so category.store is to store the targets the store method. Category.index, if I write category.index, that will target our index method. So it works in that way. So let's make this as store. So let's check this then. So it will target the store method, and let's go store method and let's display something here. dd I'm store method, and we should say this whenever we hit the submit button. Refresh this, submit, and you can see I'm store method. Okay, so now let's make the validation. So to work on validation, I'll make a different file instead of writing same thing in the store method, because it makes code a bit messy. So let's make a different file. So PHP artisan make request, request request. You can learn all this command by typing PHP artisan, and here I'll write category form request, request. Now in the request folder in app directory, I should have this file. So category, and in the app directory I have the HTTP. In the HTTP I have a request, and you can see here I have the form category form request. I have to make this true, authorize. I should make sure that I am authorized to perform this action. And now let's get the validation. So name is coming from the form, so we'll make this required. Okay, and you can also provide min max if you want. So minimum it should be like 2 character, maximum it should be like this much character, something like that, name of category. Okay, so I'll give min max. If you want you can give, or you can remove that as well. And the image is also coming from the form. We'll make this first required. This is compulsory, and I'll write a memes. It means what type of image I want user to upload. I want PNG, JPG, okay, and JPEG, but not a PDF or doc file, right? So we have to compulsory write the image type, otherwise user may upload a different type of images. Now I have to use this in my here namespace in my category controller. So I'll use is as use app slash http slash request s, and then I have a category form request. Okay, so our file is in the request folder. So now I'll use this request in my storage. So instead of this request, I'll remove this request and I'll use this request. So it will now validate my record before it store the record. Okay, so now let's check this, refresh it, hit this, and you can see it checked this. The name field is required and the image field is required. If I write only one, you can see the name must be at least 2 characters. Now let's create the category. Okay, so let's go to this method, store method. I'll remove this, and if you do dd and request all, you'll see the things or the inputs that's coming from the form, and we can easily see what's coming from the form. Let's see. So I'll choose some random title, I'll put this car and save this, and as you can see we have the token and we have the name and we have the image. Okay, and these are things we need. So let's store this now, and first here let's make sure that we use our namespace category, use app models category, and let's go down here, and since request all will get all the things that is coming from the form, and we need those things to be stored in our database, right? So what we can do here is we'll write this as category create. So first let's store the image. So first we'll store the image. So I'll write an image variable, and here I'll get the image request file. So name of image field is the image, and I'll use the store, and I'll store it into the storage folder, and we'll have a public folder there, and in the public folder I'll make this category. Okay, so if you go here, and we should have here storage folder, storage, so we should have routes, we have a storage, and we'll have a public, and we'll have here category folder. Okay, so it will create that folder, and now I need to store that path in my database. So first I'll write create category create, and then here we'll write the name. Let's break this down. So here we'll write the name of the category, and this will get as a request name, and we'll have the image, and this will be the request. So this will be this one, which is image path. And let's not forget that we have slug also, right? So we'll write here slug, slug slug, and we can use str underscore slug slug to create a slug. And here I'll give the variable name variable. I can use in this way as well, or I can directly use a request name in here in this way, or simply if I use a variable name, I can use here $name as a variable. Okay, so it will create this, and then we'll return, for now let's return user, it will return redirect back. So for now we'll return user back. Okay, so use str. Okay, we have to use the namespace for this. So let's go here and we'll use str. And one more thing is that since the slug need to be unique, that means if we make unique undefined str, we have already defined this str. Slug need to be unique, so for that we should make the name unique, right? So if name is unique, then slug is automatically unique. So let's go in the request folder, and let's make this unique. So http request, here let's come down, and here we'll make this unique. All the category names should be unique. So we can write unique, and then unique unique categories, categor categories. Okay, so it should be unique categories. So let me write this unique, and the table and the column. Here unique categories, categors categories. So name should be unique in the categories table. Okay, and final thing we have to do is we have to go into the category model, and we have to make fillable array, or we can make a guard array as well. So I'll make this protected and fillable, so that only we can store this into the table, otherwise we can restore name and image in our table. So name, image, protected, fillable. So let's see what we have done so far. So we have a route already set up, we have the create method, create file, and we have the route name as a category.store, that will store file, and in the store method we have a logic here. So we store in the storage directory. We got the name and we're storing that name in the image, and whatever we're getting name is in the name, and we assign here variable so that we can get slug here, and we use string underscore slug to get a unique slug. So it shows me a little bit error here. So here instead of a string I can write illuminate slash su pp support slash string. I think this is fine. Okay, illuminate slash support slash string. And the final thing is that we need to make this three things. Sorry, here is slug as well. So we need to make slug as well in the fillable array. So name, image, and the slug. slug. Now let's store this. Okay, so let's go here and let's store it. So I'll give name this as car, and I'll choose the image, this one, and I'll redirect back, and let's see here, and you can see the name is car, and I have images here which is in the public slash category. Okay, and which is in the storage directory. We have now category, and now we have the image. Now let's make another category also. I'll make this as electronic, electronic, and I'll choose this one, and this is also store here, and our slug is electronic. Now final thing is that we have to make this storage images available from the public directory also. So basically we are moving the image from storage directory to our public directory, which is in the app, and we have the public directory. So for that we have to write one command, which you can also read from the PHP annotation. So if you write PHP annotation, you can, so PHP annotation, you can see here. So in the storage link, so it will create a symbolic link configuration for the application so that we can access the image by using img src tag html. Okay, so we have to run this command, final command. So let's write here php annotation storage link, and it will link here. Okay, now this has been moved to the public directory also. So this much for this video, guys, and I'll see you in the next video. I have added a 9 product, and you can see in my database in the categories table I have a 9 product. They are different. You can see the name: car, electronics, fashion, and beauty, pets, two-wheeler, furniture, services, jobs, and property. And I have slots for them, and I have the images also, right? So I hope you guys have also created the product, a category. Now let's phase the categories. So you can see we have currently category slash create that will render the form. Now slash category is the index where we display all the records. Okay, so for that we need a table to display the record, right? So to get a table, it's you can get from here also, or you can go to getbootstrap.com and you can get a table. Here are different tables. Just you can copy one of the table. It doesn't matter. You can copy any one of them. Okay, so let's go here, and we have a table. So I'll show you. So if you go to public in admin folder in templates, I have here the basic table.html, and here is the table. So you can copy one of these tables. So it starts with here, you can see, and our actual table starts from here. So you can copy one of this table and you can use in this project. And I have already made this table, and I put this file in the design folder. You can simply get from there as well, because making a table is not a complicated task. So let's go here in design folder, and I have already here one table for you. So here's the table.html, and this is a simple table. You can see we have here wrapper, we have a row here, and then we have column with 2L, and we have the card. So inside the card we have the table here, right? Table starts with table this tag, and we have t head and tr, we have ts, and whatever you want to give here. Okay, so and it's closed here. So let me copy this table and let's include in our project. Okay, so I'll copy this, and first here, as I already said, that index method is to show all the records, right? So let's get all the categories from our table. So categories equals to category get. So I'll get all the category and then pass in the view. So return view, and let's go in the category. So we have a backend and category. So we'll go in the backend and category, which is our folder, and here we'll make the index.play.php file, and then we'll pass this category so that we can load this. Sorry, we'll pass this category categories categories. Okay, semicolon. Okay, so we got all the categories, and then we are passing this category in our index.play.php file. So let's go in the create category folder, and here we'll make index.play.php, and I'll paste over here. Okay, this is a simple table. So let's look here. So I'm extending the layout master, and everything is within section content, and this today we always include here, and we have a heading, and we have a row as well, and I have written justify content center to display in center of the page, and within the card body we have a table here. Okay, this is a simple table, and we'll loop everything here. So now let's see how it looks. So if you go here and if you refresh this, so this is the table. Okay, it looks like this. So now let's get the result. So to get the result we have to loop it. So you can use the for each loop, or you can use the for else loop. The advantage of for else loop is that you can keep the message easily without writing extra code if you don't have any product or categories in the table within the empty block. Okay, so I'll show you that. For example, let's go here. Alright, for else, and here we write categories. Sorry, again I copied the same thing. Sorry. For else, category categories at category category category. So for else, and we'll end here in for else. So if we use the for else, we can use here empty block. So let's use $empty, and here we can give the message. If we don't have any product or zero product in the table, we can simply display message no category to display. Okay, so this is the advantage of for else. So now we can display here name of the category name. So let's display the image first. So first is the image. So I'll use the img src and src, and since we have to use storage, since we store our image in storage, so we will use the storage url helper url. Make sure you run the php artisan storage link command to get the images. Okay, otherwise you won't see these images. So category and then image, and you can also give like width or height. So let me leave as it is because my images are always small in size, and here I'll give the category name, and we have here edit and delete button. Okay, so let me format this. Okay, so what we have done is we got all the category and we pass in the index.play.php, and we have a table here, and we looped these categories. Okay, and we display the image here, and we display the name here. So now let's check this, refresh, and you can see I have now all the categories. I have 9 categories, and all of them are in my front page. Welcome back, guys. Now let's update our categories. So first we go to index.play.php, which is in our category folder, and here we will create a link. So I'll give the anchor tag here, and then close this anchor tag here. And the route action for edit is category.edit. In a resourceful routing, it's a category.edit. We do not have to mention the route name if you are using the resourceful routing. For instance, here we are using the route resource. If you go here, you can see we have the route resource. So to the route name for editing record will be the route edit, and then we need to pass the ID that we want to edit. So here we'll make array, and then we'll pass category, which is our variable that we are looping here, and ID. So it will create our now link. So if you go here and if you refresh, if you click here in the button, you can see the ID. So this is 3, this is 4, okay. And now let's go to the edit method here in the category, and let's return the view. Whenever we click, we return the view, return view. So our view will be in backend dot category dot edit, and let's go here. Here we'll make the edit.blade.php, edit.blade.php, and let's copy everything from the create.blade.php and we'll paste in the edit.blade.php. Let's copy and let's paste in edit.blade. So again, I'll copy this, copy it, and paste it in edit.blade.php file. Now here we'll save, we can write update or we can leave that as it is. And now here so if I click this, let's go here. If I click this one, then I can see this form. So here I want to have a recent value. Here you can see category /2/edit. So first let's say update category, and the action will be category.update. And since we are here passing ID, so we have to find here ID that we want to update. So we'll write category, and then we'll give category and find. We'll pass ID here, okay, and then here we'll pass that ID here, compact ID. So compact, and then we'll pass the category, category category. Now we'll get the category ID here, so we can pass here now category ID, category ID. Okay, this is done. And now since we are updating the record, so in a resourceful routing, either we need to use a put or pass method, but not the post. So here we'll write a put method. So I'll write method and I'll write a put method, okay. And then here I'll give the value, and I want to display the actual value within the field. So category and name. So if I refresh this, then I can see here my category name, okay. So now everything is done here. We have provided the route name here, we have int type here, we have the cross-site request query, we have a method here defined, right, and we have image here, and the name is obviously the image here, and we have update form here. Now we have to go here and we have to write the code so that we can update our image. So let's go down here and let's update in everything in update method. Since our action is the category.update, it will target our update method. Now first thing here, I like to check if user has uploaded the image or not. If user has not uploaded image any file, then we'll update only the type name, but not the image. We'll keep image as it is. But if user has uploaded image, then we'll update both the name of the category and image also. So along with the updating, I want to delete the image from previous image from the storage folder as well. So for that, I'll write storage delete, and then I have to write here, first I have to find which category that I want to update. So category and category find ID, $ID. So this is the category that I want to update, and image for that category is the category image that I want to delete. So if user has uploaded a new image, then I want to delete the previous image. And now let's upload a new image again. So we have here, so we'll copy this. This will upload the new image, and this will delete the previous image. So we have uploaded a new image. Now we have to update our database as well with the new image path and the title. So update, and then here we'll give name. We'll write this as request name, and here we'll give image. We'll write this as the image. Okay, this is done. And once this is done, so if user has uploaded image, we are updating both the image and category. If user has not uploaded image, then here what we'll do, we'll just update the title. So category, and then update. So we'll just update the name. So name, request name. Okay, and then we'll return user back. So let's return back, return redirect back, or we return redirect in the index page route, and then the index page is category.index. Obviously we'll add the flash message also, not here but in the next video. So we find the record that we want to update, and if user has uploaded the image, we delete the previous image, we upload the new image in the directory, and we update in the database. But if user has not uploaded image, we'll update only the title. So I hope it should make sense. And now let's try this. So refresh. So here you can see I'm in electronic, which is the 2, and let me make this only 1 2. That means I'm not updating image, only the title, and you can see it's updated and image is same here. Now let me update the image and title both. So I'll make this electronics, but I want to upload a different image. So let's say I want to upload this t-shirt and update, and you can see this has been updated, and the image, the previous image from the storage directory should be also deleted, and that image is now not in our storage directory. That also you can see from your storage folder. Okay, so if you go here, apps category, now we do not have the previous image. Okay, welcome back. In the last video we updated the category, and in this video we'll see how we can delete the category. So we usually do not delete the category, but sometimes we mistakenly create a wrong category. So in that case, we need to either update or we need to delete the category. For example, here I have created a text category and I don't need this text category, so I want to delete this category. Okay, and whenever we delete the category, we also delete the subcategory and child category associated with it. And we have already seen that where we made a migration for child category and subcategory. So we don't have to write a code in the controller to delete associated subcategory and child category. We're deleting the category. And I like to use the bootstrap. I like to use the bootstrap model so that we can get a confirmation dialog. And now let's write the code. Okay. So first thing is we have to make a form. So I'll make the form here, form action, and I'll write a method which is the post, and we'll have to provide cross-site request forgery CSRF, and in the resourceful routing we have to specify the method which will be the delete, delete. For updating it was a patch or put. To delete it should be the delete method, and the action is you can check the action by typing php route list, to delete the record, it's the route. Our route name is category.delete, category.destroy, and then we need to specify here the ID of the category that we want to delete, and category, which we are looping here, and we're getting this category, right here, category and category ID. Okay, and this form, let's close here. Okay, this will delete. So this will delete our record, and we have to write here the code. So while deleting the record, I like to delete the image also. So first I'll find the category that I want to delete. Category, and find, and then $id. And if storage, storage, delete, and the image, category image. If the image is deleted, then we'll delete the whole record. Category delete, and let's return back. For now, we don't write any flash method, we don't use, but in the next video I'll show you how we can do that. So let's refresh this, and let me delete this. So currently we don't have any confirmation, so it deleted our record, and you can see it's gone here, and we are redirect back. Now let me create again another record, and I'll give test2, and let's give some image, create it, and let's go here and test2. Okay, here we'll copy all the models here, everything is given, and here you can see I'm using the Bootstrap 4.6. It's not a Bootstrap 5, but if you're using the Bootstrap 5 in your application, then you have to switch to Bootstrap 5. Okay, so let's copy this, and then we'll paste here for now, and let's save this, and let's refresh, and let's click the launch button, and everything is fine. So now we have to provide here dynamic ID. So first we'll copy this icon, and we'll paste here. We'll write here delete, and then we write this here, and let's make this danger. And here the example model, data target example model. So here is data target example model, and here is another data target example model. So this needs to be unique. Okay, so we'll make this unique by passing the unique ID. So category ID, I'll pass the category ID here. So it can be example model 1, example model 2, and example model 1 will open the example model 1. Okay, so in this way it works. And here delete confirmation, and let's check the ID, what we get here. Okay, we'll check here what we get here. We'll check, save this, and let's refresh. So we have the delete. If I click this, I get the ID, and you can see this ID is 1, this ID is 2. So let's format this. So this is not formatted properly, so delete. This should be within the TD. You see, within the TD, this is closed here, which is the edit button, and delete button is within the TD, and this TD is closed here. Now I'll code this from here, this form, and I'll paste here, and I'll code this form action, and it will be just above the, sorry, I'll code this both, and then I'll put this here. So we have the content model, and this is closed here, so we can write here, our form will be here, and we'll close this. Let's see the out diff for this model dialog, or content model content, and this will be here. So close the form here, and here we'll write delete, delete, and let's make this danger, and this should be submit since we are going to submit the form, and this will be close. Okay, and this will be the close, and we have the icon here. We'll copy this icon and let's paste over it. We don't need here icon, so let's remove this, and once deleted can never be recovered. Okay, this is the message we want to give to the user, and let's format this. Okay, I format the code, and let's save this, refresh, and now we have a delete button. So let's try this one. This is the test. Delete. We have the confirmation. Once deleted cannot be recovered. Close. It's closed, and let me submit the form. Delete, and this is now deleted. Okay guys, now let's add the flash message. So to add the flash message, here I'll make one folder in backend, and I'll make this as inc, that's include folder, or you can name anything, and let's give the message here as message dot blade dot php, and here we'll write if session has message session session has message message. So we'll put this session message variable in session, message in session, and if that actually come from the controller, and if there is, then we'll display here the message. Okay, so a lot, and so here we'll delete. So let's keep here div class simple. I'll make this simple. Div class a lot success, success, and if session has message, we inif that statement here will display that session message session message. Yummy session message. Get message, session get message. So this is our message. Okay, and we have a lot alert success. Now we'll include this whenever we need this. Okay, so first let's go here. So whenever we create the record, we'll return redirect. We'll write here route, and we'll redirect user to the index page. So category dot index, and to include session message, we'll write a with, and then here we'll write message message. This will be in session message, and then we'll check this. Okay, so this message is this message message, and so we have this, and then here we'll write the message. So we'll write here category created successfully, category created successfully, and okay, this is done, and then we'll copy everything. We'll copy this again, and let's go here. So while we update the record, we have to give this here. So here I'll provide this with a message category updated successfully, and in deleting we are redirecting user back, and here we'll give category deleted successfully. Now only things is in the index.blade.php will include this message here. So here the manage category, and we can include here, so I can include just above this. So I'll write include, and it's the backend. In the backend I have inc, and I have the message, message, message. So when you create a record, we'll see the session message, and when you delete, when update, we'll see the session message. So let's create the record, and I'll write this as test. Let's test here. I'll keep this, and you can see we're redirected back, and here is the session message, okay, created. And even if you update this, we'll get a session message update. This is updated, and now let's delete, and you can see session message category deleted successfully. Back now, let's add the site link for the category. So let's open the sidebar.blade.php, which is in the folder resources views backend. We have the layouts, and we have here sidebar.blade.php. First, let's find the UI elements, and I'll change this into category, and this link I'll change into route category.create, and here I'll write add category, and this will be manage category, and here I'll change this into index, route name as index. So route category.index. Okay, let's save this, refresh this, and now we have add category, and we have the manage category. Let's work on the child category section. So once we finish our child category section, we'll fetch all the categories, subcategory, and child category at our front end. Okay, so let's make the controller first. I'll write the command php addition make controller, and I'll give this a child controller. Child controller, controller controller dash r. So now we have a child controller. Let me start a server, and let's go here. We should have the child controller here, and we have the 6 methods here. So first we will make a resourceful routing, same like before we made for the category and subcategory. So I'll copy this one and paste over here, and here I'll write child category, child category, and child category controller. So here child category controller. So we have a child category controller here. In the app HTTP we have a child, it is category child controller. So it's child controller. Let's make the child controller instead of child category controller. Let's make the child category controller instead of child controller. So I'll remove the child controller again from here, and I'll rename this as child category controller. Child categora category controller. Okay, child category controller. And now this is child category controller. Okay, and we have a child category controller, and let's go here, child category controller. So child category controller, child category controller. So we have a child category controller, and we have a 6 method here. So first we will render the view. So let's go to the create method here, and we'll return view. So back in, and we'll make child category here, child categor category, and create.blade.php file. So now we have to make a child category as a folder and create.blade.php file. So in the backend, child category and the create.blade.php, create.blade.php file. And now we'll copy everything from the subcategory. Okay, so we'll copy everything from the create subcategory, because it should have the same form for the child category as well. So child category and the create.play.php file here. So let's paste this, and let's check these ones. Okay, so we have now, instead of category, we have now child categor category, and we have to go to create. So you can see we have now this form. So let's make add child category, and let's change the route action quickly. So instead of subcategory, we will have now child category, because our root name is child category, and we are using the resourceful routing. If we go to the web.php, here we have a child category here. So we are using child category dot store, and method is post, and we have the name of the slug, name of child category. Let's write child category, and we now choose subcategory. So we have to choose a subcategory, and here I'll write app/subcategory. Now we need a subcategory here, and subcategory name, and finally we have a submit button. Now everything should be fine. If I refresh this, then here is the name for the child category, and here should be all the subcategory. So in the next video, we'll store this child category. Welcome back, guys. Now let's add the child category, and you can see we have done this in the previous video. Now we have all the subcategories. So we'll add child category for each of them. For example, for the laptop, the child category can be the Mac laptop and Windows laptop. Similarly, for a mobile phone, it can be smartphone, iPhone, and other phone. Okay, so we'll add all this. Okay, so let's make the functionality so that we can add all this category. So in the previous video, we added the create.play.php. We added all the things from the subcategory folder from the create.play.php of subcategory, and we changed this, which our route name is now subcategory.store. Since our root name, our route is the subcategory, you can see is the URL is child category, and now we need to add child category here. So child category, it should be child category dot store. Okay, so this is the route name. So everything is fine here, and we're getting the name here, and we are getting the child category here. So here should be subcategory ID here. So now we should have the subcategory ID. Okay, here not child as category ID, we should have subcategory ID, and so we have to change the name as well. So now we'll give here subcategory ID, because we have here subcategory. So if you go to the child categories, you can see we have a subcategory ID. Okay, and everything is fine here. Okay, so we have a subcategory ID that is coming from the form, and another is the name of the category that is coming from, and we need a slug as well. So let's first work on the validation. Okay, so we'll make the validation same like we did before. So let me clear this, and I'll write php addition make request child of category category child category request request. You can give any name. Okay, so I'll give a child category request, and let's go here. Now we should have child category request. In HTTP we have a request form, and here is the child category request. We'll make this authorized true so that we can submit this form. Otherwise we are not allowed to submit this form, because Laravel will consider we are not authorized user to submit the form. And since name is required and the unique, so we need to give the unique property as well, unique, and is the name is unique. Yeah, obviously name is unique, and it's unique in child child categories and the name. That's it, child categories name. And we need the subcategory ID, category underscore ID, and this is requi required. We don't mention here slug because we are not passing slug from our form. That will be automatically created. So therefore we don't need to work for the validation for per slug. Okay, so only the name and subcategory ID is coming from the form. So now let's go to the models, and let's make the fillable array. So subcategory, I'll copy this fillable array, and I'll go into child category here, and I'll make this fillable array here. So this is now subcategory ID, name, and the slug. Now let's go to here, and let's go to the controller, any one of these, and copy this request, and we paste it in the child category here. I'll paste over here, and HTTP request we have. So we have HTTP, and in the HTTP we have the request, and it's the child category request. So let's make this a child category request, child category request. We have not mentioned the form, so we'll just make child category request. So let's come down, and in the store method we'll replace request with child category request so that it validates the form, and it should now work. So let's work without performing any action. So validation should work perfectly, and you can see validation is working perfectly. Okay, and here also validation is working. Now let's store this. Okay, so to store again, I'll copy all the things from the category because we have the same thing here. So let's copy from the subcategory. A lot of thing matches here, so I'll copy this and I'll go to child category, store, and then I'll paste over here. So now here should be the child category, child category, and we need to use the namespace for child category. So make sure to use app slash models slash child category, child category, and now we have the child category. And since this is for finding, so let's remove this child category, and then we'll use the create, and so we're going to store three things. The first is the name, which is a request name. The second thing is subcategory ID, which is we get as a request subcategory ID, subcategory category underscore ID, and we need a slug as well. So let's make this as name as a variable, and here we can pass the slug slug, and we use str underscore slug, and we can use this name name. Now we need to use the namespace for the slug. So I'll go here for the string, and then let's go here and let's copy this. So I'll copy image support string, and then I'll paste into our child category controller on the top. Let's go here, and it's in a child category controller. We need to paste somewhere here. Okay, now it looks everything is fine. We have the validation, and we're storing the name, slug, and the subcategory ID. So let's create. So first I'll create the for mobile, and I'll make this as iPhone, and it's created. And let's check this. If I browse this, then you can see subcategory ID 3 and iPhone is created. Now let's create again. So instead of redirecting back, instead of redirecting this URL, we're not redirecting this URL, it's just a return back, just return back. Okay, now let's create another again. SMA artist smart phone and mobile. Smartphone is created, and I'll write a normal phone, and again mobile, and create. And let's check this, and you can see we have created 3 child category for subcategory with ID 3. Welcome back, guys. Now you can see I have a lot of child categories for particular subcategories, and if you want, you can also pause the video and copy all of this child category, or you can make your own. For example, for laptop as a subcategory, I have Mac and Windows as a child category. For phone as a subcategory, I have iPhone, smartphone, and normal phone as a child category. Okay, this you can easily do by writing the name here and choosing one of subcategory. For example, laptop, I have a Mac, Windows. For let's say for household item subcategory, it may be the dining table, it can maybe the sofa, chair, anything. Okay, so now let's face the subcategory in this video. So to face the subcategory, I'll remove this one. We'll just go to child categories, and then here first we'll get all the child categories, CATEGORS categories, and here I'll write child category, and make sure you import the namespace, and here we'll order by, we'll use order by subcategory ID, subcategory ID, and get. So we have to have here namespace. So for child category, make sure you have app/model/child category, and then we return the view, return view back in subcategory index, and then compact here child categories, child, child, categories, child categories. So child categories, and now I have to make index file in, sorry, this will be child category folder, child, child category. Now let's make an index folder in child category. So this is category, this is child category, and here I'll make the index.blade.php, and I'll copy everything from the index of the category. You can see here, because things are pretty much same. So I'll copy this and then I'll paste here. Now let's format here. I'll write no child category to display if we don't have a child category, and manage child category, and here we'll have subcategory, SV sub category category. We have name and we have edit and delete, and here child categories. Alright, child categories as category. Alright, child category, and we'll remove this, and here we'll display the subcategory name, child category. For now, let's display the ID, child category subcategory underscore ID. This will be small. Later we'll display subcategory name by using the relationship, and we have child category here as a name, child category name. Everything should be now child category. Just change everything into child category, and let's make button SM small, and let's change this as well, button SM, and we'll make this child category. Now we'll change everything into child category. This also child category, this one child category. Okay, everything is fine. Now let's go here, child category, and you can see we have all the child category here, and here is subcategory ID. Now let's set up the relationship here. So to set up the relationship, first I like to go here in the category models, sorry, subcategory models, and I'll copy this relationship because the relationship is also same for the child category. All the child category belongs to that subcategory. So I'll copy this. Let me copy, and I'll paste over here. Okay, I paste over here, and now this should be subcategory, SCV sub category, and you should have this namespace. Use app/model subcategory, and now this should be the subcategory ID because we have the subcategory ID in the child category. Now we can use this name. Let's rename this into subcategory. Now I'll use this subcategory, and let's go here, and now here we can use subcategory as a relationship, and from the subcategories table we can grab that name, and it will show the name. Okay, now you can see here this Mac and laptops, Mac and Windows, that belongs to laptop subcategory, glass that belongs to sofa and dining subcategory, iPhone, smartphone, and normal phone that belongs to mobile category. Obviously you can highlight this with a different color that we have also seen in the while dealing with the subcategory section, and we did everything. We fetched all the subcategory. So guys, I'll see you in the next video. Now let's work on deleting the child category, and to delete a child category I have made one test child category which I want to delete. So let's make the functionality so that we can delete this. So first of all, we have to be careful here. So we have a form here. You know that we are using the bootstrap model here, and we have the form here, and action should be child category destroy, and we are passing child category ID, and that's all we need, and we are submitting the form. Okay, so now we have to go into the child category, and then here we'll find and delete this category. So let's go here and we'll write child category, find that ID and delete it. And once it's deleted, we'll return user back, return back with a message, with message MESS as a message, child category removed. We can write this message, child category removed. Okay, that's all, and everything is okay in the index.play.php for child category. And let's try this now. So let's refresh, and let me delete this one. So delete, yes, and you can see child category deleted, and it's not in now in the laptop section. Okay, now let's make a edit form for the child category, and it's exactly same like for the subcategory. So we'll copy a lot of stuff from the subcategory. So let's go here, and I'll close all of this. And the first thing is I have to make the view to edit, and here I'll make edit.play.php file, edit.play.php, and this is similar to the subcategory, so I'll copy edit from the subcategory. I'll copy everything from the subcategory, and then I'll paste in the child category edit. Okay, everything is fine. Now here I'll write update child category, child category, and this should be now child, not a sub. So this should be child category dot update, and we'll send here child category, child category variable from our controller. So we'll make this child category, and everything will be same. So here we'll make this child category, and here choose subcategory and select subcategory, and this is from subcategory, small c capital S, H subcategory. We'll make this subcategory, and if subcategory ID, so this is subcategory, sorry, subcategory, and subcategory ID is here. Okay, so in child category we'll store subcategory ID, and if subcategory, in the subcategory table we have child underscore category ID. So let's see this. So in subcategory, so in a child category we have subcategory underscore ID, subcategory underscore ID. So subcategory child underscore category ID should be equals to subcategory ID. Okay, and then this will be selected, and then we'll have subcategory name. So same like we have done before for subcategory. Now everything is fine. So just I need to go here in the subcategory. So let's go to control subcategory and grab this for edit, same, and I'll paste in the child category edit. So child category edit. So it should be here. So let's paste this, and we'll make this now child category. CHILE child category, and this will be child category, and back in this will be child category, and we're passing this child category in the edit.play.php, and in the edit.play.php we have a child category here, and we have a child category name, everything. So now let's try to edit this. Okay, so let's go here and let's go for this Mac. If I click here, then you can see Mac here, and here is a subcategory. Okay, so I think it's still not working here, it's not selected. So if I click here, here should be laptop, but this is not selected here. So let's check what's wrong here. So we have subcategory, and we're getting subcategory ID, and here's a subcategory ID and subcategory, and then in subcategory, so this is not subcategory, this is child category. So child category, and in child category you have subcategory ID should be equals to subcategory ID. Now this should be fine. So let's refresh, and you can see the laptop is selected here. So if you try another, say sofa and dining, and you can see sofa and dining is selected already here. So in the next video we'll update our child category. Alright guys, let's work on editing the category. Okay, so let's first put a link here. So here in index.play.php, and here is the edit, and here I'll put the link. So it's the route and category dot edit, and we have to give the ID as well. Category ID. Okay, so now if you refresh, then we should have this link here. So if you click, then this is the category 10 edit. So we have to work on the form. Okay, now let's go here, and in the edit, let me get the category first. So category is category find, so it find the ID, category based on ID, and then we'll return the view, and it's the admin admin dot category dot is the edit. Okay, and let's pass this as well. So this is category, and yes, we can make here edit.blade.php. Fine. So I'll make here edit.blade.php, and after this, the edit is pretty much similar to the create. So form is actually same. So I'll copy the create.blade.php and paste over here. Okay, and then here I'll write update, and let's go here, and here everything is fine, and here I'll write update category. Okay, and after this, we have to display that value. So I'll write value, and we have to display here in the form with the field. So category, 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 and name. Similarly in the description, here I'll display here. So category, 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 and description description. And let's display the image also just below the this chosen field, file choose field. So here I'll write img src, and it is store is a storage url, and here is the category and image, and let's give the width 100 and height 100, and let's give one break tag here. So just below here one. Yeah. Okay, now let's see this. Let's refresh. Okay, now you can see here is the things, and here's the description, here are the images, here is the name. Now let's provide sorry, this is fine. Let's provide here route. So here is the form action, and the action is now category dot update, and here we'll provide category ID. Okay, now let's go here and let's write a logic to update this category. So first I'll write a category variable here. So category, so this thing can be written in the model as well, in the category model that we have already seen how we do that in the while making a quiz application as well. So in while we made a quiz application, we wrote everything in the model, so we can do that also if the code is going to be very longer in the controller, but I don't think it's going to be so long, so I'll write everything here in the controller. But if you want, then you can also write in the model. Okay, so category find ID and file name. So I'll get the image name that is from the database. So this is the image name that I get, and I'll check if the user has uploaded new file or not. So if request request, let's write file. So image, if this is coming from the form, then what I do is I'll upload that photo to my storage directory, and I'll delete the old image that is already in my storage directory. Okay. So request file image image and store store, and this is the public public slash files. Okay, so it stores in the public slash files. So let's see here. So it stores here, and I need to delete this. Okay, so I need to replace this with a new image. So it means I have to delete the old one while updating this category. Storage is delete, and here I'll provide the file name. So it uploads the new image and delete the old image. Okay, and then here we provide category name, and this is the request name. Similarly, we give the category description, and this is the request description, and again category we give the image image, and this will be replaced by the new image, which is this one. Okay, and if the image is not coming to the form, that means if user has only if user has not chosen any images, so only the name and description is coming, then we will not update this image. Okay, otherwise we'll update. So if image is not coming, then we'll update only this thing. So let's save this first, category, save. Okay, and I'll copy everything from here, and I'll paste over here. So I'll paste over here category name, and we don't need image at this time, so we'll update only the name and description. Okay, and once this has been done, we have to redirect user back. So let's return. So here I'll write this message, and let's copy here and let's paste. So else ends here, so I should paste over here, and category, so it updated successfully. And one more thing is missing here. Suppose this math function is not closed, so it should be closed here. So I think everything's fine. Now let's check this. Let's refresh. Something wrong in if else statement. So let's see what's wrong here. So if it's here, and sorry, this should be inside this. This should be inside this, and this is extra. We done this, and then we have else statement, and this is closed here. Now it's fine. Now let's refresh. Okay, so book, and I'll write this includes only book. This includes only books, and I'll choose the file. So I'll choose different file this time. Let's choose the mobile phone file. So now let's update. The only thing here is, now since we are using the resourceful routing, so we have to specify the method here. So let's specify method underscore field, which is the put method underscore field. Now let's try again. Let's go, let's refresh this, and I write this includes only books. Okay, and now let's choose one image, and I'll make this book to books and update, and you can see this is updated books and this included books. Okay, so this much for this video guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Welcome. Now let's highlight our child category, same like we did in subcategory, and then we'll put the sidebar for child category. Okay, so let's go to the index.play.php here in the child category. So here I like to give the class class, and then I'll give category underscore and then child category, subcategory underscore ID. So making these things unique, and let me copy rest of things from the subcategory and index, and I'll copy all this from here. So I'll copy this from here, and then I'll go into the index of child category, and let's go down and paste over here. Sorry, I have not copied, I think. So let's copy this style. Okay, and then let's go here and then paste over here. So let's make one more, td10, and I'll give different color. Let's give this. Okay, and now if you refresh, then we'll see the different color for different subcategory. Okay, now let's put the link. So I'll put the link here. So I have to go to backend layouts sidebar, and here subcategory, and here copy this and paste over here, and let's make this now 2, this side 2, and I'll make this 2, this one 2, and this will be child category, CHILD child category index, and this will be child category, CHILD child. So save it, and now let's reload, and we have subcategory here, right? So manage and add. But guys, now we have around 9 categories, and we have also a lot of subcategories in child category. So we have everything: category, subcategory, and child category. Now it's time to go to the front end and fetch all this category, subcategory, and the child category. So let's make this dynamic. So first we're going to make the controller. So let's make one controller. So I'll write this as a PHP addition make controller, 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 and I'll name this as a menu controller, controller, controller. So menu controller now, and I'll start my server as well. So now let's go to our controller, and let's view our controller, that is the menu controller. And here first we are getting all the menus. Okay, so here I'll write this as menus, menus, and or you can write a category. So category, and then I'll get this category. Okay, and let's return view layouts, and we have app. So and we'll pass this menus so that we can loop this menus. Okay, so make sure we use, so we have a menus, menus. Make sure we use app slash models slash category here, and it looks like something is wrong here. So sorry, let's make a function. It's a public function menu, and open and close, and let's paste over here. And so we are loading all the categories. Let's load subcategory along with the categories. Okay, so we'll write subcategories here. That will be our relationship that we'll make in our category.php file. So here I'll write subcategories with scv subs, categories, categories. So we're loading the subcategories, and let's go to our category model where we can make our subcategory. Okay, so let's go to app models, and we have a category here. Let's make the function as subcategories, return. So all the subcategory, so all menu, so category can have many subcategories, right? So it can has many subcategories. So right has many relationships. Let's assume a category like electronics. It can have subcategory laptop. It can have subcategory computer. So category obviously can have more than one subcategory. So the relation is has many. And then we write subcategory here. Okay, now our relationship is loaded, and we're loading menu category along with the subcategory. Now we have to go into web.php and make the route. So let's make the route here. So let's make somewhere here. So I'll write a route get, and this will be the front link since everything here is in the front page. And let's make the menu controller and menu controller @menu, which is our method in the menu controller. So in the menu controller we have the menu. Okay, that's all for now. So if you go to this particular URL, it will hit this one. So let's dump that and let's see what you get. Let's return simply. Return menu. And let's go to this URL, and if you refresh, and you can see. So I have a category as a name, and it has a 3 subcategory. You can see here. One is laptop, one is mobile, and one is tablet. Similarly, if we check another category, furniture, it has 2 subcategory. One is sofa and dining, and the other one is household items. So I'm loading category along with the category. I'm loading subcategory as well. Now, only the thing is that we need to go in the front end and loop this so that we can display in our menu. So now let's go to app.play.php file, and now here we'll loop our category, or you can say the menu URL. So first we have, you can see here we have a category name here. So we'll loop this. Okay, so here we'll write for each loop. All right, for each, and then we can write menu, menu add menu item. I'll write menu item, and this need to be closed, you know that. So let's end our for each here in for each. Now let's get the category name. So here is the category name, so I'll just remove this one. Now we'll have here dynamic category name, menu item name. So menu item name will give the category name. So now let's save this, and if you go and refresh this, so we got, sorry, it's not a menu, it should be menu players, and now we should be fine. So you can see I have all this category. I think it's around 9 categories, and it's displayed here. Now let's get all the subcategory for this categories as well. So now I have a menu item, and you can see here is the subcategory. Now we have to loop again to get all the subcategories. Okay, so here is the drop down, and here I need to loop. So for each menu item, menu item item, and then we have a relationship which is a subcategories, so that I can get all the subcategories. So in the category I have a subcategory as a relationship. So to get the subcategory, I'll loop this again, menu item subcategories add, let's write sub menu item, and let's close this as well. So we'll close this here in for each, and now here we'll display the sub menu. So now let's display here sub menu. So I'll write sub menu item, capital M, menu item, and then name of subcategory is simply as a name, name. Now save this and let's reload, and you can see I have now 3 subcategory laptop, mobile, tablet. For furniture I have 2. For car I have 5. Okay, so in this way I get all the subcategory. Now I have to get all the child category related to this subcategory. For that I have to use again relationship. Let's use a relationship. So before using relationship, let's first loop here. So here is the subcategory, you can see here, right? So here is the drop down menu. So let's use the for each item here now. For each, and now I have to use the menu item, menu menu. So menu item. Sorry, we already used the menu item. Now I have to use sub menu item and the relation sub menu item, and our relationship will be child categories. That will make now child categories as child menu menu. So this is our the final menu, and then we'll in our for each here, in for each. Okay, so now let's go here and let's copy the child categories, and we'll make this as our relationship. So for that we need to, since we are looping the subcategories, we have to go into the subcategory.php, which is our model. So here I'll make public function child category, which is the relationship, and then return. So subcategory can have many child categories, hatch many, many, and here I'll write child category class. Fine, make sure that you have the namespace for child category. So I don't have any namespace for child category, so use app/models/child category. Now everything should be fine. So let's refresh, and I have subcategory, and if I click laptop, and you can see I have the child category. I have to display the name here, so let's display the name here, child category name. So this is the child menu. Here I'll display it, child menu, and the name of the menu. Now it should be fine. Sorry, and you can see, so laptop has child category Mac and Windows, and mobile has iPhone. Similar tablets they don't have. And if you go sofa and dining, it has a child category. It has also child categories. Car has category, but it doesn't have such child categories, and you can see it has child categories. Okay, great. So now I'll see you guys in the next video. Let's fix something here quickly. As you can see that we don't have any slider and any front end stuffs, and this is because here if you go to the web.php, then let's go here. It should be here, web.php. You can see I have the slash here, and it's already here as well. Okay, so actually it is a page which written the list of product and all the slider, which is the index page, and you see in the resources views file. So let me show you that page. So this is the index page that returns all the front end stuffs. Okay, so what we have to do is just remove this one. From here we remove this one because we are using now this one, which is the slash. And now in the menu controller, we are not going to the layouts app. Instead we are going to the index. Okay, so let's go to the index. Now this is fine. So now if I refresh, then I should get this. Now you can see I have all this menu, I have the slider, and I have the product as well. But guys, now we have around 9 categories, and we have also a lot of subcategories in child category. So we have everything: category, subcategory, and child category. Now it's time to go to the front end and fetch all this category, subcategory, and the child category. So let's make this dynamic. So first we're going to make the controller. So let's make one controller. So I'll write this as a PHP addition make controller, 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 and I'll name this as a menu controller, controller. So menu controller now, and I'll start my server as well. So now let's go to our controller, and let's view our controller, that is the menu controller. And here first we are getting all the menus. Okay, so here I'll write this as menus, 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 and or you can write a category. So category, and then I'll get this category. Okay, and let's return view layouts, and we have app. So and we'll pass this menus so that we can loop this menus menus. Okay, so make sure we use, so we have a menus menus menus. Make sure we use app slash models slash category here, and it looks like something is wrong here. So sorry, let's make a function. So public function menu, and open and close, and let's paste over here. And so we are loading all the categories. Let's load subcategory along with the categories. Okay, so we'll write subcategories here. That will be our relationship that we'll make in our category.php file. So here I'll write subcategories with scv sub categories categories. So we're loading the subcategories, and let's go to our category model where we can make our subcategory. Okay, so let's go to app models, and we have a category here. Let's make the function as subcategories and return. So all the subcategories, so all menus, so category can have many subcategories, right? So it can has many subcategories. So right has many reasons. Let's assume a category like electronics. It can have subcategory laptop. It can have subcategory computer. So category obviously can have more than one subcategory. So the reason is has many. And then we'll write subcategory here. Okay, now our relationship is loaded, and we're loading menu category along with the subcategory. Now we have to go into web.php and make the route. So let's make the route here. So let's make somewhere here. So I'll write a route get, and this will be the front link since everything here is in the front page. And let's make the menu controller and menu controller @menu, which is our method in the menu controller. So in the menu controller we have the menu. Okay, that's all for now. So if you go to this particular URL, it will hit this one. So let's dump that and let's see what you get. Let's return simply. Return menus. And let's go to this URL, and if you refresh, and you can see. So I have a category as a name, and it has 3 subcategories. You can see here. One is laptop, one is mobile, and one is tablet. Similarly, if we check another category, furniture, it has 2 subcategories. One is sofa and dining, and the other one is household items. So I'm loading category, along with the category I'm loading subcategory as well. Now only the thing is that we need to go in the front end and loop this so that we can display in our menu. So now let's go to app.play.php file, and now here we'll loop our category, or you can say the menu URL. So first we have, you can see here we have a category name here. So we'll loop this. Okay, so here we'll write for each loop. All right, for each, and then we can write menu menu at menu item. All right, menu item, and this need to be closed, you know that. So let's end our for each here in for each. Now let's get the category name. So here is the category name, so I'll just remove this one. Now we'll have here dynamic category name, menu item name. So menu item name will give the category name. So now let's save this, and if you go and refresh this, so we got, sorry, it's not a menu, it should be menus players, and now we should be fine. So you can see I have all this category. I think it's around 9 categories, and it's displayed here. Now let's get all the subcategory for this categories as well. So now I have a menu item, and you can see here is the subcategory. Now we have to loop again to get all the subcategories. Okay, so here is the drop down, and here I need to loop. So for each menu item, menu item item, and then we have a relationship which is a subcategories, so that I can get all the subcategories. So in the category I have a subcategory as a relationship. So to get the subcategory, I'll loop this again, menu item subcategories edge, let's write sub menu item, and let's close this as well. So we'll close this here in for each, and now here we'll display the sub menu. So now let's display here sub menu. So write sub menu item, capital M, menu item, and then name of subcategory is simply as a name, NAME name. Now save this and let's reload, and you can see I have now 3 subcategory: laptop, mobile, tablet. For furniture I have 2, for car I have 5. Okay, so in this way I get all the subcategory. Now I have to get all the child category related to this subcategory. For that I have to use again relationship. Let's use a relationship. So before using relationship, let's first loop here. So here is the subcategory, you can see here, right? So here is the drop down menu. So let's use the for each item here now. For each, and now I have to use the menu item, menu menu. So menu item. Sorry, we already used the menu item. Now I have to use sub menu item and the relation sub menu item, and our relationship will be child categories. That will make now child categories as child menu, menu. So this is our final menu, and then we'll in our for each here, in for each. Okay, so now let's go here and let's copy the child categories, and we'll make this as our relationship. So for that we need to, since we are looping the subcategories, we have to go into the subcategory.php, which is our model. So here I'll make public function child category, which is the relationship, and then return. So subcategory can have many child categories, hatch many, many. And here I'll write child category class. Fine, make sure that you have the namespace for child category. So I don't have any namespace for child category, so use app/models/child category. Now everything should be fine. So let's refresh, and I have subcategory, and if I click laptop, and you can see I have the child category. I have to display the name here, so let's display the name here, child category name. So this is the child menu. Here I'll display it, child menu, and the name of the menu. Now it should be fine. Sorry, and you can see, so laptop has child category Mac and Windows, and mobile has iPhone. Similar tablets they don't have. And if you go sofa and dining, it has a child category. It has also child categories. Car has category, but it doesn't have such child categories. And you can see it has child categories. Okay, great. So now I'll see you guys in the next video. Let's fix something here quickly. As you can see that we don't have any slider and any front end stuffs, and this is because here if you go to the web.php, then let's go here. It should be here, web.php. You can see I have the slash here and it's already here as well. Okay, so actually it is a page which written the list of product and all the slider, which is the index page, and you see in the resources views file. So let me show you that page. So this is the index page that returns all the front end stuffs. Okay, so what we have to do is just remove this one. From here we remove this one because we are using now this one, which is the slash. And now in the menu controller, we are not going to the layouts app. Instead we are going to the index. Okay, so let's go to the index. Now this is fine. So now if I refresh, then I should get this. Now you can see I have all this menu, I have the slider, and I have the product as well. Welcome back. In the last video we faced the category, subcategory, and the child category for each of the categories. So we don't have any product in our database and we don't have any table where we can store the product, right? So before adding a product we have to do still a couple of things. So since this is the marketplace, the user from any part of the world can access this website, so this should able to post their ad. So here what I like to do is I like to make a three table, that is country, state, and the city. Okay, and whenever user upload up their product or their advertisement, they'll choose their country and will auto suggest them the state, and then when they choose state it will again suggest them list of city available. That we'll do using the Ajax, but we need a table and we need a country. So if you are planning to use a few country, like 2-3 country, you don't have to make a seeder file. You can manually add those country in the database, or you can also make a seeder file. That's not a problem. But if you want to get all the country, all the states of that country, and all the cities belong to that country, then things can be quite complicated because you need a library for that country, state, and city. So on the GitHub I have found this link which I have mentioned here. You can pause the video and get this. So here there are in the database there are the 3 database and there are the 3 migration file. Migration file for country, state, and city, and there are also the seeder file. So I like to thank for this user for sharing all this database and seeder file, and we'll be using the same. Okay, so how you can download this? So right under this video you can see the download zip. You can download from there as well, or whenever you download project you'll also see the database as a zip file. You can download from there as well, or simply whenever you download this project you can copy the migration file of country, city, state, and seeder file of country, state, and city from my project as well, or you can directly come to this URL and get all these things. Okay, but important thing is that you need to follow this video, otherwise things will be complicated. So let's just start then. So let me call PHP artisan make. I'll make model country, and along with the model I'll make the migration file. So I should have now country model. Similarly now I'll make the state model and the migration for state, stat state, and finally I'll make the city, city, city. Okay, now if you go here we should have the city, the state, and the countries. Now let's go here. So you should have this file. You can download, as I already said, that you can download from the Udemy. So in the migration, now let's go to the country first. So I only need the country name. I don't need a font code or these things, but the seeder file contain the code of the country and font code as well. So it's hard to remove, so let's include these 2 things also. But actually the only name is the okay. So let's do here. So here you can see I have now code of the country, name of the country, and font code of the country. Now in the state I need the name of state and the country ID. so that I know in which country that state belongs to if I have the country ID. So state, we just copy name and the country code. So we just copy name and the country code. And in the city, we just mention the name of the city and the state ID. State ID. So let's go here. Name of city and the state ID. Copy and paste here. So just paste here. So in the city, we have the name and the state ID. In the state, we have the name of state and the country ID. And in the country, we have the name of country, and we have two more things, code and the phone code. I have to include the code and phone code because Cedar file contains the code and phone codes and it's hard to remove. So I have to include this. So we have two more things, code and the phone code. Now let's migrate this. So PHP addition mig or it migrate. Now you should have three more tables, country, state and city in your table. Now let's make the Cedar file so that we can see all the country, state and the city. So let's go to Cedar and let's go to countries table Cedar. I'll open the raw here and I'll copy everything within the run method here. And just before we close the run method, let's copy everything here. So first I have to make the Cedar. So I'll write a PHP addition make Cedar, and I'll write there it as a country table Cedar, and let's copy this here. So I have now in the Cedar folder, this is given by the Laravel where we call all of our Cedar and we run the Cedar. So this is the newly created Cedar and I'll paste all of this here. Okay, since we are using the DB, we need to use the fetch sketch for DB. So use DB, which is the illuminate slash support slash fetch sketch slash DB. So I'll copy this and I'll put this in the everywhere in the city and the state as well. So now I'll change this into state, stat state table Cedar, and I'll make one more Cedar file that will be the city table Cedar and just paste, sorry. Okay, now I should have three Cedar files. So one is the country, another is the city. So just paste this here, this DB, and state DB, just paste here. Now let's get the Cedar file for the state. So Cedar, and I'll get for the states. Okay, raw, and I'll copy everything within the run method. It's really long, so it takes a little bit time to copy all of this. And city Cedar is even longer than this. So copy this and paste it in the run method of your state table Cedar. Okay, everything is fine. We have all the state of the country. Now only thing is we have the city table Cedar. So let's close this, and we have a city table Cedar. I'll close this as well and close this as well. Okay, now what I like to do is I like to copy all of the file from the city table Cedar. Since it's quite long, click the view here and I'll copy everything from here. This is a really long file, and I'll open this and I'll make here a new file and copy everything here. So what I like to do here is I'll copy these three things, okay, and I'll paste over here. I'll paste this here. Just remove this one and paste these three things here. And second is I like to change the name here. So since this is the cities, we have a city. And now from here I like to remove everything and copy from here and paste there. Copy from here, paste it here. Okay, everything is fine now. And now we can save this. Let's remove this one. Okay. Now it's time to seed the data. So let's write PHP addition db seed. and we should have, now you can see database setting completed. Now we should have all the countries, you should have all the cities and everything. So countries, if you go here, sorry, we have to call this, since we have to call all of these, we have not called, and then only we will able to see the data. So we write here this call, and then we write countr a country, countr a country, ta build a table seeder. Similarly, we'll have to copy the state table seeder, stat state table seeder, and we'll copy city table seeder as well, city table seeder. Now let's see it once more, PSP artisan DB set, and this time everything is set, and we should have all the country, we should have the city and the state. So if I browse here, you can see I have a lot of countries, okay, and similarly I have the cities, I have the states, everything. In the last video, we made the migration and seeder file for country, state, and city. Now it's time to work on adding the product and selling them in a marketplace. So first we need a table to where we can store all these products. So let's make a table named advertisement. So let's make the model and the migration file for that. So PSP artisan make model advertisement, and I'll make the migration file as well. So now I'll open the migration file, advertisements here, and now let's add the things. So first I want to know who has made this ad, the name of user who had added this ad, okay, so that will be the integer, and user ID, and we need the feature image for the product. So I'll make the string, and I'll make featur feature underscore image. Beside feature image, I like to add 2 more images, so altogether we'll have 3 images for the product. So let's make first image and second image. Let's see you in the second image. So we have the user ID, feature image, first image for the product, second image for the product, and now we need a category, subcategory, and a child category. So I'll write a table, and int is integer. We need we store the category underscore ID so that we know that this product belongs to that particular category. So we have a category, and subcategory and child category. So this will be subcategory, this will be child category. So when user submit the particular ad, he should have a particular category. You'll choose the category from drop down, but he may not have subcategory for that particular category. So it's a good idea to make this nullable so that user can still submit the product without listing subcategory and child category if they do not exist, but he should submit the category. That's why we mentioned here nullable. That means he can submit the form, and the Laravel will not generate any error if even if these 2 fields are empty in the form, okay. So we have category, subcategory, and then we'll have the name of product, or you can also say title for the product. So I'll just write name. This will be the name of product, and this similarly we'll have the description of the product. So this is going to be a bit long, so I'll write text and DSC RIPTIM description, and now we'll have table, and then we'll have a price. So we can write float edge also, or string. Let's write string price, and table. So the price can be it can be negotiable. The price can be also fixed. So let's say string. So we'll have that in drop down. So here I'll write just price status. That means whether the that product price is the fixed or that is negotiable, and that is coming from the drop down. So table product condition. So this str in the string. So user will choose one condition for the product. So product condition can be like new, brand new, or lightly used, or heavily used. So we'll have this condition as well, and product condition. So we'll have table, and then we'll have let's say string, and let's say listing. First let's give the country ID, or let's give the string listing location or any address. We can also say okay, address or listing location. We can give listing location. So after listing location, we can have the country ID, city ID, state ID, and city ID. Country underscore ID, and I'll copy this again. This will be city ID, this will be state ID. So let's make this state ID, STAT, state ID, and we'll get this city ID from the city table. And as like here, we should have a country, but sometime we may not have state ID in the city in the table, and we may not have this city ID also in the table. So in that case, you should still able to submit the product without mentioning state ID and city ID, or state and city, if that really doesn't exist in the database. Okay, so I made this nullable, so we'll not get any error. We'll submit the form even if these two things are empty. Now we'll have the phone number, table string phone number of the user, phone number, and table the site integer, and public published. So by default we'll publish the item. Okay, but if something goes wrong, the admin may also change the status and make this to pending, so that will not show the item in the front end. And the user can also submit any link of their product, like a video link, maybe the YouTube link or any other link, so that they can show their actual product in the video as well. So we'll have the link as well. So let's see what we have now. So user ID that tracks who is the owner of the product. We have a feature image, we have first image and second image, so altogether we'll have 3 images for one product. And we have category ID, that means helps to know in which category this item belongs to. And we can have subcategory ID and the child category ID. And we'll have a name of the product, we'll have a description, the user will mention the price for that product, the user will mention the price status, whether that is the fixed or negotiable, and this is like product condition is heavily used or not. So it's heavily used or not. And we have a listing location, and we have the country ID, state ID, and this. So since we have the country ID, state, and this, so listing location can be also nullable. So let's make this also nullable. So it's up to user whether you want to mention or not, and so make this nullable. We have the phone number, and we have a publish by default is 1, that means we'll publish the item, and if it's 0, then it will be in the pending state. Okay, for now I think this is fine, but if we think that we need more, then we can always add the table, rest of the table, the field name. So let's migrate this. So PHP annotation migrate. Okay, this is migrated, and we have now advertisement table in our database. And if you go here, you should have an advertisement table, and these are the fields. In the last video, we designed the advertisement table. Now it's time to design a form so that later on user can post their ad. So in this video, we are going to design the form, and our form will look something like this. So once the user is logged in, this is the user dashboard. So on the left hand side, you can see the user will have an image, and he will have some links here. And whenever you click the post ad, then it will show something like this form. Okay, so we'll design something like this. So let's start. So first I'll make a controller one. So let me cancel this. Let's make a controller. So close this. PHP artisan make controllers, and I'll make this as, let's say, advertisement controller, ADVERTISEMENT, advertisement controller. Okay, I'll make this as advertisement controller. Okay, and then I'll start my server, and let's go to here, and let's make a route here. So route, let's keep ads for now, just make here route, and we'll make the get route. Let's make this as ads/create and adv advertisement controller create. Okay, so in the create method, we'll render the view now. So let's go to the create method. In advertisement, in the create method, we'll render the view. So return view, let's say ads dot create. Okay, so ads dot create. So let's go here, and we'll go in the resources. So resources views. So in the views folder, in the views, we'll make ads folder. So in the ads folder, we'll make the create dot blade dot php, and now I'll copy everything from the home.blade.php. So let's copy this content, and then we'll paste this in the create.blade.php. Obviously we have to remove auth username, otherwise it will throw errors since we are not logged in here. So now if I go to ads/create, then I should see that small car ads create, and here is the problem. Now you can see here menu is undefined. So what I have to do here is I'm using here, you can see I'm using the layouts.app, and I'm using layouts.app in every file. And you know that in layouts.app we are looping our menus. So if you go to the layouts views, and we have the layouts, and we have the app, and we are looping here all the menus, right? So here we are looping the menus, and we're getting category, subcategory. You can see we are looping all the menus. So what I have to do is I have to go to advertisement, and I have to again here I have to make a menus variable, and I have to pass here so that I won't get error. What I mean here is, so the one way is to, let's say, the web.php, if I go here, so in the menu controller, let's go to the menu controller. So if we go to the menu controller here, we have this thing, right? I have to get everything. I have to write the same code here in the advertisement, and then I have to pass this menus here, compact menus menus, and now only. So I have to use here namespace use app/models/category, models models/category. Now this should fix the problem since we are passing the categories, and now we have these menus in our as.create file also, and as.create file will since include the layout.app file where we are looping the menus. Now we have menus available. Now it should not show me this error. So if I have to include these things in every method, it is really tedious and code will not be very good looking. Okay, so what I want to do is, instead of doing this writing here, I want to use the shear method, composer shear. So in Laravel we can do something like this. So let's remove that. Now I should get the same error. So here in the web.php I can write, to share that piece of data, to share that piece of information, let's say min variable, I can write view composer. This is a way to share data to every blade file in Laravel. Okay, since I'm sharing the same data, so I'll write here. So view composer, and here will be the string, and then we'll have the callback function. Here I'll make one variable view, and here will be opening and closing. Okay, now here will be the my minute as a variable, and let's say app slash models slash category, and I'm getting category with subcategory, SCB sub, CATEGO are the categories, and let's say get here. Now I have to write $view, which is here, and width, and here will be the things that I want to loop, and this is the my variable. Now what it does is, it makes this variable everywhere in every blade file, so that you don't have to write this query in each and every method when you render a view. So now it's available globally. Okay, now if I refresh this, so it's a compact undefined minute, so maybe here, so we don't need compact here now. Okay, now this should fix the data problem. Now you see the problem is fixed, right? So to make more clean, what I like to do is, instead of writing here, I just want to write route here. I'll just cut from here, and I'll put this here in the providers, app service providers. I'll put this here. And one more thing is here in the web .php. Let's see here in the web.php, we have to use view facade, use eliminate support facades view. Now let's go to the app service provider, and I'll put here these things, and here you can see view is undefined. Let's use the view here. So here I'll use the namespace use view. So this is the use eliminate support slash facade slash view, and I have to give one more slash here if I am writing this in app service provider. Now this works perfectly. Okay, in the next video we'll start designing our page. Okay, let's make two div. The left div will be sidebar, and the right div will be where it will display the form or will display the table. So for this I have already made a design which you can also copy, but I want you to follow this video as well. So here is the @form. So this is the code you can copy, and you can paste this in the create.blade.php of the ads folder here. Okay, now I'll design these things. Okay, so let's go here and in the create.blade.php, and we'll start our designing here. So first we have a container, we have 8 here, so I'll make this as 9, and I'll remove the justify container here, the container, and then here I'll make div class and close the div, and here I'll make this as call md3. Okay, this is the call md3, and we'll have all the site link here, and we'll have all the form here. So now let's work on this. So if we see this, let's say if we see this, let's see how it looks. So you can see we have a two div. One is the sidebar, and another is the another is for the displaying the content or displaying the form. So let's work on the sidebar section first. So let me remove this. We have the div cool m3.